Hello, hello. Welcome to the reading sprints today. I'm so tired. I overslept this morning. Much like last week, I've been sleeping in later, which is nice, but also it really does mean that the thinking the sprints start later. Because it used to be I'd wake up at like 7 and then kind of like chill for a while and do whatever, and today I woke up at 10, so that is an adjustment that I'm making. I'm thinking that if I sleep better this week and actually go to bed at normal times, next weekend I'll probably wake up earlier. But I have two books that I'm working on today. The first one I haven't started yet. It's going to be my second book, which is The Five by Hallie Rubenhold. This is for my book club. We're meeting like the 20th, I think. But it's a nonfiction book about Jack the Ripper's victims. It got some decent hype on BookTube a while back, and it was actually one that was on my list to read back when I was hearing about it. Like, I never made it a priority, and I'm not sure that I would have, but it was on my list, so I'm very glad that they picked a book that I'm actually interested in. And then the book that I am working on is The Words of Every Song by Liz Moore, and I am about halfway through. It's wonderful. This is Liz Moore's debut novel, and it's kind of just 14 vignettes about different people who are interconnected in the music industry, just in like a variety of ways. And it's really beautifully and lyrically written. Liz Moore is one of my favorite authors, so I really, really love her. She's fantastic, and I don't know. This is a little bit more experimental than her recent books have been, because she wrote her last two books have been The Unseen World, which is like my favorite thing ever, and Long Bright River, which was very, very popular when it came out for a minute. And those were both very commercial, like interesting and well done, but also like very intentionally commercial and sellable. While this is not so much, it's a lot more like artsy and experimental, which I'm enjoying. But her writing style is just really, really beautiful. So I should finish this fairly quickly. I've got like 150 pages left. I started it technically Friday, mostly yesterday. Um, But yeah, it's either going to be 4 or 5 stars, depending on how I feel about the second half. But it's just one of those books that I so easily fell in love with. Okay. So, sorry, I'm still tired. I've been awake for less than an hour, and I have yet to eat anything today. So that'll probably have to happen later. Let's go over to the chat. Welcome, Elliot. Welcome, Lone. Welcome, Sherry. Going to listen to Henry Dunbar by Mary Elizabeth Braddon and finish reading Cretaceous Canyon by Deborah Sheldon, I guess. Okay. Sounds cool. Sounds cool. Oh, let me look those up briefly if Goodreads is deciding to work. Henry Dunbar. Da-da-da. It's a classic mystery. He had a 30-year exile to India and then returns to England and has an adventure involving murder, deception, the ethical quandaries of guilt and responsibility, and the struggle against the gender and social barriers of the Victorian era. That sounds fascinating. I hope you're enjoying it. Oh. The Unseen World. I thought I recognized her name. You told me to add that to my TBR. I think I'm going to put it on the April TBR. Yes. I tell everyone to add that to their TBR. It's one of my favorite books. Like, maybe my favorite, up there with Long May She Reign. Those two are like just my two top tier books. But I have read, I think, most of what she's written. This is my last novel by her. But I think she might have a weird nonfiction thing. I need to look into her. But this is my last of her novels, and she has another book that's releasing in I think July of this year that I'm contemplating pre-ordering. I haven't pre-ordered a book in ages, but if I was going to pre-order for anyone, it would be her and Ellen Emerson White. Granted, if it was Ellen Emerson White, there wouldn't even be a question. I just have immediately pre-ordered that. But yes, it's wonderful. She's wonderful. I love her writing. But the 5 sounds intriguing. It should be. It's apparently supposed to be a deep dive into like who the victims were, because they've been like disregarded as sex workers a lot, and kind of just like, oh, they were just sex workers, so no one put any thought or care into them. And this book is just supposed to be like kind of enlightening on who they were and like what their lives were like. And yeah, I don't know. It's supposed to be good. It gets a lot of really good reviews, and I like books like this, so I assume I will enjoy it. Everyone's saying hello, hello. I'm trying to finish the Inheritance Games original trilogy. I'm halfway through the final gambit, but the book is not booking. Series fatigue has set in. Oh, I hate that. That's one of the things I struggle with so hard with series, is that like you're really into it and you're really into it, and then you're just like tired of being stuck in this same world and you're ready for it to be over, but like it just goes on forever. I felt that way. I read the Alana Andrews Kate Daniels series, Kate Daniels by Alana Andrews, which is like 11 books or something stupid. And just like the last 2 books were so rough and painful for me to get through. And they weren't even like that much worse than the rest of the series that I really enjoyed. It was just that like when it's been going on for so long, you just kind of want it to be over. But hopefully you can get through it today and be done, and then have like better memories of it. I'm rereading The Hobbit. It feels so cozy. I'm loving it. That's nice. I have yet to read The Hobbit. I read Lord of the Rings last year, so I suppose The Hobbit should be on my list to read this year. I think I have. I think I have The Hobbit. Maybe. I don't see The Hobbit on my shelf, but I think I have it. But I hope you're having a very good time. Anybody has any thoughts on The Idiot by Dostoevsky? I read Crime and Punishment, and it still haunts my dreams. I do not, unfortunately. I have not been big on classics, and Tolstoy was my first of the Russians. So haven't gotten into Dostoevsky yet. I'm blurry, aren't I? Not that it matters. Yes, I'm just wanting to reach the conclusion. The standalone and the one coming out in June could be July are on my TBR, but I need a break after this. Yeah, that's why I put off series. Like I want to read The Expanse. I love the first book. I love the show, and it's like 10 giant books long, and it's just like or 9 or something like that. I just don't have the energy to like fully commit to that. It's so hard. Like I would really rather just like read a standalone. Like I read this, I love this, and this is all there is, which is a lot easier for me than trying to, get through like 8 of these. I'm not good at series. And it doesn't help that I read series like all at once. I look at them as like a singular work kind of. So it's really hard for me to like get into stuff. The first sprint, I will read it, but if I feel like it's just not giving, I'll read one of the 2 other things I have to read. That's a good way to go about it. Sometimes just like a break helps. Like just like taking the time to read something else, and then you come back to it and it feels fresher and less tiresome. But yeah, that's why like 2/3 of my shelves are standalones. I'm not the biggest on the series, which is unfortunate because there are so many good ones, and it's not the series problem. It's just like I'm not a series person. Hello, Laura. Your name is Laura, right? I'm like bad with names, but I do recognize people. Welcome. So excited to get sprinting today. Yay! We're going to read lots today. Sorry. Okay. The one coming out in summer is the start of a new trilogy, I believe, as well. And the author is known for being full throttle, and the speed of the plot is always so fast, so it's hard to push through it. That does sound like tiresome, like enjoyable, but just like fast-paced books are exhausting. Typically, I'm a one and done or duology. Yeah, same. Laura, how's your back? Is there something wrong with your back, Laura? I know how you feel. The more I try to remember names, the worse I am. I'm I'm bad. And it's like I'll be like 90% sure that something is someone's name, but I don't want to get it wrong, so I just like stick with usernames most of the time, which might be a little bit more impersonal, but I would rather that than just like constantly be calling people the wrong name. So yes. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm so tired. I slept a lot last night. I slept like a good amount for once. So I think my body's just like not used to sleep. I want to say it's fine, but well, hopefully you're back. I had an accident earlier this week and broke a couple ligaments in my back. Oh, yikes. That's painful. That's not pleasant. I hope that heals up fast and I hope it doesn't hurt bad. I don't know how to change my YouTube to not my name, so I guess it's just going to be my name. It's connected to your email account, which I discovered when I accidentally used my booktube email when I applied for a job. And when I was emailing them, I realized instead of my name, it was Alex Black Reads, which is not my actual name. That's Black is not my last name. That's just something I made up because I didn't know what to put on here. So I was just emailing a job under like a fake name. I did not get that job. But you have to like change the name associated with your email to like change it on YouTube. At least if you're going through like a Gmail account. That was what I discovered in that unpleasant moment. Yeah. Did not get that job. Oh no, I hope you recover quickly. Yes, we all hope you recover quickly, Laura. They thought you were sus. Yeah. And the worst part is, it was a job that was related to the police department. So, like, I was going in, taking lie detector tests, interacting with the cops with, like, this fake name on my email account. It was good that I didn't get that job. It would have been a terrible job for me. Did not really want to work with the cops, but it paid, like, a lot more than I was making. So I felt obligated to go through with it. But it was just like, I was emailing the cops like, "I'm sorry, I know this is not my real name." And now I use my other email. That's my professional email with my real last name. And yeah, that's been more successful with getting me jobs. What bothers me is that I think you can tell on my video this week because I was struggling to concentrate as I didn't want to take the pain meds because they make me sound drunk. It sucks. I haven't seen your video this week, but hopefully it's not as bad as you think. I doubt other people notice as much as you notice. That's what I've discovered. No one seems to notice in my videos when I'm like dead to the world. That's hilarious. Yeah, in hindsight it was. In the present when it was happening, I was freaking out. It was not fun. So let us let us get started. Also, I got a new timer so that if people aren't liking the cat, we can try this and see how this goes. I was gonna ask if they gave you good pain meds. Have you been able to concentrate on books? It goes live now, so hopefully it's not as bad as I think. Hopefully. I think most things are not. Okay, so I've changed it to my initials in 123 because I'm so original. I love that your initials are ESP 123 and that it rhymes. Apparently, you can literally just change it in the app. Oh, that's good to know. They gave me morphine and codeine, but I haven't been taking them so I can read. Okay, well, take them if you need them because not being in pain is more important than reading. But hopefully, hopefully you heal up fast and it's not that bad. Why do you like my initials being ESP? Oh, because ESP is like when you can see ghosts and stuff or have telepathy or like whatever that is. It's like the magical brain stuff. I don't know what ESP stands for, but I know it's like a thing. And it makes me laugh because I'm immature. Let us just begin with 45 minutes. I have set it to the chimes and I made them kind of quiet, so I'm hoping actually what I can do is show you what they sound like in case you need to adjust your volume. So okay. This is what it's set to. So that's how loud the timer should be. Um, and that should go at the end of 45 minutes. Oh yeah, extrasensory perception. Oh, is that what it stands for? I don't think I ever knew. I just know ESP. My dad used to tell me this when I was a kid, and I was like, "Are you telling me I'm psychic?" Yeah, you might be. Have you been convening with any ghosts lately? So 45 minutes. Let us go. Let us read. Let us be productive and get things done. And I hope you all enjoy your books. I will see y'all when the bells chime in 45 minutes. Welcome back from that last sprint. How did you do? I made it to page 228. It's going really well. I love it. It's just so interesting. Well written. Hello, baby. I'm having a very good time with it. I don't think I can't finish it on the next book, but maybe one more after that, and this book will be done. But I am having just like the most wonderful time with this. It's just so good, and it's so like intentionally disjointed because it's vignettes and it covers a lot of different people, and it just like is very short and choppy, but in like this way that all weaves together so perfectly, and I'm having a wonderful time. So yes, that's going well. I have like 90 pages left of it, and I'm just very, very happy. Although sad that it is my last Lismore book. I don't like being caught up on authors I love because then there's no more for me to read. Welcome, Nicole. Hello, everyone. Trying to finish the Underground Railroad today, 160 out of 313. How are you enjoying that? I just read The Nickel Boys, and I did like it a lot, but it wasn't a favorite for me. Like I really wanted it to be, but I do would want to read more of Colson Whitehead. Good morning, Jessica. I'm listening to My Husband by Maud Ventura, and then at a reasonable hour, I will read If I Have to Be Haunted. Sounds good. Let me look that up real quick. My husband. My husband by Maud Ventura. It is a thriller and darkly funny. It's about a French woman who's just obsessed with her husband. That sounds good. Basically, she's just like obsessive over every little tiny detail with him, and like plans their life down to like every breath. That sounds good. I hope you're enjoying that, and I hope you enjoy your next book. If I have to be haunted, whenever it becomes a reasonable hour for you, because I know it's stupidly early where you are. Um, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone is well. Just getting up and getting some coffee, sharing some caffeinated goodness with the like button. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, hello everyone. Best time to reread though. Yes, I do need to go back and reread some of her books. I'm I've enjoyed all of them, to varying degrees. I think she hasn't written that many, which is unfortunate because they're all wonderful. But I need to reread The Unseen World. It's been a minute, and that book is just so good and compelling. And I'll reread this one too at some point. It's just her writing is so good. And she was a musician too, and she has the loveliest voice. And like her music isn't really my thing, but like it's so just like pretty to listen to, and her voice is so good. It's just like, how are you so good at all of these things? Like, what are you bad at? Please be bad at something. Um, welcome, good morning. Starting the misdirections of fault lines by Ana Gracia this morning. Let me check that one out on Goodreads. Boo-da-boo, boo-da-boo. Misdirections. The Misdirection of Fault Lines by Ana Gracia. It's a young adult contemporary. It's a sports novel that is compared to The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pans. Nice, nice. It's about three girls who are competing at an elite tennis tournament. and their lives. That sounds lovely. That reminds me a lot of Most Likely by Sarah Watson. It gives like similar vibes. But I hope you're enjoying that. It looks really well done. I read 43 pages, made it to 220 out of 368. I'm going to spend one more sprint on this and see how I feel and if I want to switch to my novella. Then come back to this later or power through for a finish. Okay, sounds good, sounds good. Hopefully it gets a little easier, flows a little better. Less tiresome would be ideal. But yes, good job. Almost 50 pages is great for 45 minutes. It's good. Doubt it'll be a favorite, but it's informative and reads quickly. That's good. I really, from the way people talked about the Nickel Boys back when it first came out, I thought it would be a favorite for me, and it was really well done, and I really liked his writing, but it was missing something. I think primarily a little bit of length, but I'm hoping to read more from him and maybe fall in love with something else he's done. Welcome, everyone. It's a vibe, definitely. The obsessiveness she has is disturbing. That sounds fun. Sounds fun, fun, fun. I love a good obsessive. Finished off Cretaceous Canyon. Nice. Well done, Sherry. Bravo at finishing. Reading My Darkest Prayer by S.A. Cosby for the next sprint. Have you read S.A. Cosby before? Because I've read 2 of his books, but I haven't read My Darkest Prayer yet. Because for whatever reason, my library does not have it. Which, and when I say my library, I mean all of the libraries in my area do not have this book, which is wild to me because he's a local author and he's so famous, and you would think they would make an effort to have all of his books just on the basis of his fame and locality, but they only have his most recent ones, which I find incredibly frustrating. But I've read Blacktop Wasteland and Razorblade Tears, so I've still got All the Sinners Bleed until I go back and have to, I suppose, buy a copy of My Darkest Prayer. But I hope you enjoy that. I haven't heard as much about that one as I have all his others, because that was his debut, I think, and I think it was much less popular. It didn't quite hit the mainstream the way that Blacktop Wasteland and especially Razorblade Tears did. But I assume it's good because everything else he's written has been very, very good. My housemate adopted a cat, so I just went to see him. He's a little wary of me, but he keeps trying to hide in a pile of stuff I'm sorting in my room, and I keep having to tell him to not. Aw, new kitty. That's fun. What's the new kitty's name? When I got Spleen, I think she spent 3 days hiding behind this chair that I'm sitting in, just like in the back, like kind of underneath, just not coming out, not doing anything. She's a nervous baby, but now she's just like wild child running around. She owns the place as long as no one else is here. If anyone else is here, she gets nervous. But that's sweet. I hope he warms up to you. Comes a little kitty friend. That would be lovely. I love cats, as evidenced by my weird cat paintings. I have Razorblade Tears, but I haven't read it yet. Okay, you should definitely. I really enjoyed Razorblade Tears. He does such great character work in his books. Like they're so like action-packed crime thrillers, but like the characters themselves are so well developed and really interesting. And that for me is like kind of what draws me into them. And then of course like his writing is great and everything too. But Yeah, I hope you enjoy S.A. Cosby. He's really wonderful. The previous owner named him Milan, but I think my housemate is gonna name him Jasper due to him being a beige type color. Nice. I like Jasper better than Milan anyway. Jasper seems like more of a cat name. He's getting there. He lets me stroke him, but still running away from me because he can't anticipate my movements as easily as my housemate. Okay, that makes sense. That sounds like how one of my cats is with my best friend. She comes over and my cat like loves her, but if like my best friend moves at all, the cat's just like flinching away. And it's really funny because my friend is also scared of cats. So like whenever my cat moves and my friend isn't expecting it, she flinches in exactly the same way. And it's just like they love each other, but they're both just like so skittish around each other and it's cute as anything. But I hope the kitty makes friends with you. Eventually he shall be your friend and he will love you as all kitties do because kitties are wonderful beings. I can tell he's so curious, but really unsure. That's exactly how my cat is. Just if we have anyone over in the apartment, she will go hide, but then she'll come out and just like casually like peek around door corners and just like kind of stare at you from afar. And it's super adorable. But if you like make eye contact with her, she immediately goes and runs away. So hopefully Kitty keeps warming up to you. I'm sure he will. I'm sure soon he will be your best friend. um, thinking another sprint. Time for another sprint. I'm so tired. I'm probably going to make food during the next sprint because I require sustenance, and I think having a little bit of food, a little bit of sugar, will wake me up, which is good. Um, so I'm going to get the next sprint started. There we go. I'm thinking an hour. Let's go for a nice long hour so that I have time to both make food and still read. So hopefully an hour is good with all y'all. But I will see y'all when we get back. Welcome back from that last sprint. How did you do? I made it to page 278, so still good progress. Also made lunch, which was necessary. I feel much more awake now. Um, there we go. It's a little better. Um, this is wonderful. I'm not really sure how the current vignette fits in, but there's only one more after, I think. Yeah. So I've only got like a couple pages of the current one and then one more chapter after that, and the book is over. And like, I'm sad because it's so good and just, it brings me a great deal of joy. It's just, she's such a good writer. And I'm sad to know there won't be any more until she like publishes a new one. And I don't know. This was the reward for me after I finished Wuthering Heights, and it definitely like lived up to what I wanted it to be. It's just beautiful, and like everything is so disjointed and it all comes together just so well, and it's so happy making, and the writing is gorgeous, and the characters are so well done, and I don't know, everything about it is perfect and brings me joy. And I will definitely finish it on the next sprint, which is sad. I would like to keep reading this forever. Let's just go back to the sprint. Welcome, Alex. How are you doing this morning? Oh, I went blur. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, it's okay. Come here. I'm sorry. Hey, that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I love you. Oh, you're sleeping. I think you're back to sleep. Okay. Come here. Come get a treat. Come get a treat. Let Okay. I'm sorry. I apologize. I dropped my book on her cat Tuttle, which made a loud noise, and she was sleeping and got very scared. She's a skittish baby. But welcome, Alex. Good morning. How are you today? Read 17%. Nice, nice. Good morning. Making lunch right now. Or I guess good afternoon. It's 1 p.m. here. Making lunch right now, but then I'll join for sprints depending on how long you're going for. We will be going for a while. I tend to do all day sprints on Sundays because I have no life anyway. And if I'm going to be reading, I might as well read live. Sherry got to page 95. Gonna go grab a pizza. Nice. Pizza sounds good. I love pizza. It won't do the thing, but it will. What thing were you trying to do, Elliot? Are you trying to like link something in the chat? Because it won't let you share links. I got another 42 pages because I also made food. About 100 pages left. I think I'll power through and finish it. The love interest is giving red flags. She's like, ERM. You don't get to treat me like that. Oh, Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, well that's good. You're making good progress. Yeah, 100 pages. That's what, 2 more sprints maybe? We can get some mad reading done in 2 more sprints. You'll finish in 2 more, I'll finish in the next one. Productivity. It's a good day. But it is good that you're powering through. I feel like it's just disheartening to leave the last 100 pages till later when you're like so close. But hopefully you can finish that and it'll like energize you for the next book that you read. That will hopefully just like be easier when you're not continuing on another series. Tag someone. Oh, yeah. It does tag, I think. It just doesn't show it for you, but I think it shows it for them. I think. $186 out of $312. Nice, Nicole. You're making good progress too. Everyone's making good progress right now. Don't forget to hydrate. Oh, I'm almost done with my water. Productive. My noodles, the noodles that I was eating, are spicy noodles because I put in a bunch of cayenne and hot sauce. So they were a little bit spicier than I intended them to be, but very delicious. And they hydrated me. Yes, I can't decide between One Last Time by Helga Flatland or The Rise by Ian Rankin, which is a short novella he has on Kindle Unlimited. Let me look at both of those so I can give you an opinion. One Last Time. One Last Time by Helga Flatland. It's a historical fiction. It's Scandinavian literature. Interesting. So it's just contemporary fiction. Shines a spotlight onto fractured relationships with her daughter and granddaughter. She has terminal cancer. Moving, elegant, and warmly funny. Ba, ba, ba. Well, this sounds lovely. And the other one was The Rise by Ian Rankin. Ian. The Rise, a short story, which is a mystery thriller. Murder comes to London's exclusive high-rise, and every resident is a suspect. Dun dun dun. The young concierge is found murdered in the lobby. The elite residents quickly find their gilded lifestyle under unwelcome police scrutiny. One Last Time has a higher average rating, but it's also a genre that tends to get higher ratings than mystery thrillers. And the mystery thriller is so short that probably also influences it. And the mystery thriller is also much more widely read. Like 10 times as much ratings. So I would vote for the short story, the novella, just because it is short and I feel like it's nice to follow up a series with something short that you know you can get through quickly and it kind of re-energizes. But One Last Time sounds very, very good. Do you also have spicy snacks for sprinting? Just the spicy noodles. I don't have many snacks today. I like sriracha peas for snacking, for spice. But they're not really that spicy. They're more sweet than spicy. They're still good. I still like to pretend. I do not have a very good palate for spicy things. I am very weak. Hello, Angel. Have you forgiven me? Oh, I don't deserve your forgiveness, but I love you. Yes, I do. Heck, you could come up and be a lap cat. Yeah? You want to come up and be a lap cat? Hello. Hi. Are you just looking for food? Bye. Don't bother Gremlin. She goes under there to hide from you. Explain where. Explain where. She's literally under there to get away from you. Give her space. Explain where. She will beat you in a fight. That's a good idea. I'll probably finish this, read the novella, and start one last time. That is a productive plan. That is lots of reading. I am just trying to get through this. I will probably read one short story in. Hang on. On my text documents. I'll probably read a short story in Spirits Abroad just because I am still trying to get this done. This I'm finding slightly frustrating, and I'm not very far. But I just need to keep forcing myself to pick it up. And then I will move on to the 5. Because I still have time to read this, and it's not very long. Oh, shoot. It's got a lot of notes. It's. Jesus. 295 pages. So, I don't know. I could read something else and then pick this up, but my book club is on the 20th, which means I have 9 days, and I kind of just feel like I should probably read this, get this done, and then I won't have anything kind of hanging over me. Because I want the 2 book clubs, and I am not reading the March book for either of them because it's the same book and I hate it. And I can't even go to one of the meetings because I'm going out of town. So I don't have to read anything for March, which gives me like a month off, which is nice. But that is my last one for a minute. And then the April books, one of the April books does not look amazing. The leader of my nonfiction book club, whenever he picks a book, I feel bad about this, but he chooses all the books, but he has like a limited budget, so like he has some options that he kind of has to go with. Like I kind of think this one was one that was like easy and cheap for him to get since the library already has copies. But whenever he like picks a book that he specifically is excited about, I never really enjoy it, which I feel terrible about because he's a lovely man. It's just that like his reading tastes and my reading taste do not really match up, and he is very, very excited about the April book. So we'll see how that goes. It's like about a building. It's like I don't know. I think it's local. It might be. I can't remember. He was saying something about it was local, and I kind of zoned out because it was kind of boring me. But yeah, that'll be interesting. But the 5 I think will be really quick to get through. I still have 4 books left on my February TBR, including a 500-page fantasy, which will probably take me a full week with work. That's good. I mean, you show up to these sprints and you can get like a good chunk of that done just in one of these sprints. Because I see you reading fast over here. Oh, wait, 5, including an audiobook. But you got time. We've got what, like almost 3 weeks left? 2.5 weeks? A little more than 2.5. like 2 weeks and 4 or 5 days. You got time. You got plenty of time to get through all of these. So, productivity. I'm going to get the next sprint set up. I think 45. Let's do a nice kind of shorter 45. Because I am just going to finish this pretty quick. Because I am having a wonderful time. I highly recommend Lismore if you like kind of, I don't know, thoughtful, realistic fiction. So good. So I have like 30, 40 pages left. I think 30. I only have 30 pages. Oh, I'm sad. Okay, 45 minutes. Let us depart and read, and I will see y'all when we get back. Welcome back from that last sprint. How did you do? I finished The Words of Every Song, which I did give 5 stars. It was wonderful and very happy making and just like everything I could have wanted it to be. It brought me a great deal of joy to read it. I love Liz Moore. I think she's wonderful. I don't think that one's my favorite, but it might be my second favorite after The Unseen World. It's just, her writing's beautiful. So I have moved on to Spirits Abroad by Zin Cho. I am in the middle of a short story. That's like 50 pages long, so most of them are a lot shorter than that, so I wasn't really expecting it to be so long, but I will be finishing that in the next sprint. I'm just doing the one story today, and that'll get me up to page 122. So that's how far I will be, which is like a decent chunk more than I was. So just making slow progress on that, and then I will move on to the 5. Hopefully, in the next sprint, I should have time. I'm just not connecting well with Spirits Abroad, and I just think it's her writing style that doesn't really vibe with me that much, unfortunately. Um, Sherry ate too much pizza and listened to almost 10% of Henry Dunbar. Going to read the first chapter of my library books and see what grabs me. Nice. Love eating too much pizza. It's such a comforting vibe. I love pizza. I should get pizza soon. Or make pizza. None of the pizza places around me have like my favorite toppings, so I do tend to just make my own. Because it's yummy. I am glad you're making good progress on your book, and I hope you find a library book that brings you joy and is really good in the first chapter. Jessica has returned after Kitty demanded cuddles, as kitties do. I think I'm almost at the halfway mark of my husband. I have about 3.5 hours to go. She's talking about having zero maternal instincts. Lovely. She sounds like a lovely person. She sounds wonderful. I'm glad you're enjoying it though. She does sound just crazy. Welcome back. I'm glad you finally have time to join us. Nicole read 30 pages. Elliot's got 60 pages to go. Nice. We can do an hour for the next sprint just to give you enough time to smash through all that. What's your favorite pizza topping? Zucchini. I love zucchini on pizza. And like you can find places around here that do zucchini on it, but I don't know. I just tend to make my own because it's yummy and easier. And I don't know. Some places do like a lot of frozen veg on top, and it's just like you can tell it's frozen and has no flavor. And I would rather just make it myself. But I also like pineapple on pizza. Pineapple would be second favorite topping, but like not really together. Those would just be two different pizzas. But I love zucchini on pizza. Made it to 29% and made a snack. Nice. What are you snacking on? In the UK, they put corn on pizza, but it is a vegetable, so why not? That sounds good, actually. Like, kind of like a Tex. I don't know how the UK does it. Probably not like this, but like a Tex-Mex type pizza with like some sweet corn and like peppers, and I could get behind that. That's real good. I'd try corn on pizza, depending on like the other toppings and stuff. Pineapple and pepperoni on pizza is so good. I'm vegetarian, so unfortunately no pepperoni for me, but I do like pineapple. Pineapple is just like, I love hot pineapple. Hot pineapple with like a savory dish is just my jam. Which is weird because I don't really like pineapple outside of that, but it's so good. Yes, pineapple on pizza. I'm glad we're all pineapple supporters. I had some sweet corn flavored pretzel sticks and some baby bell cheese. That's yummy. That sounds delicious. Pineapple and jalapeno is yummy. That I can get behind. But I don't like pickled jalapenos. So again, that's something that I have to make myself a lot. Because I only like the fresh ones. The fresh ones have that like crisp bite to them that the pickled ones just don't. And a lot of pizza places just do pickled jalapenos. But pineapple and jalapeno is an unmatched combination, especially with onion. And just pizza's good. Corn on pizza isn't that common here, but it is good. Vegetable Supreme has like green peppers and mushrooms too, so it's sweet and savory. See, that sounds good. I could get behind some peppers and mushrooms and corn on pizza. That sounds like something I would vibe with. Vegetarians unite. Hell yeah. Eating our vegetables and also Oreos. We like mushrooms, olives, avocado, basil, and tomatoes. We have to make our own pizza because we don't eat cheese. Yeah, I have to do that with my friend because my friend is vegan, so she doesn't eat cheese. So whenever we have pizza, we have to like make our own special kind. Or go to like one of the few pizza places that will do pizzas and dough without dairy, but that's uncommon. So it's easier to just make your own at that point. Plus, you get to customize it and add as much stuff as you want, and like, it's good. I can agree that we do eat some weird food in the UK. I mean, weird food is everywhere. Like, have you ever seen American fair food? Like, I can get behind some weird American fair food. So good. Which reminds me, I'm going to a Renaissance fair this spring. It's in May. I'm so excited. I've never been to a Ren fair before, and I'm hoping they have lots of delicious vegetarian food and not just turkey legs because I would like to eat some garbage Ren fair food. Maybe it was just my friend that put corn on pizza and I globalized. The UK is the best food. So many vegan options. Do they really? I'm lucky to live in a city that has tons of vegan restaurants, but I would like more. Always more. Because I do think I've been to all the vegan restaurants that are near me, which is unfortunate, but oh, I want to travel and try vegan food everywhere. Dude, have you tried the new space Oreos? They have Pop Rocks in them. No, I haven't. Although I did see them when I was grocery shopping the other day. They look good, but like I'm trying to eat healthier at the moment because I'm getting into some very exercise heavy activities and I'm trying to like eat healthier foods. So I did not get them because I know I lack self control when it comes to Oreos and I don't need to eat a whole pack instead of protein and vegetables at the moment. But maybe I might get them with my friend because we're doing Valentine's dinner together and we're making tofu tacos. Maybe we could have some Oreos too. If they're vegan ones, I shall check. Just finished Sea of Monsters, switching to Assassin's Blade next. Have 2 stories left in it. Nice. That is good progress. How did you like Sea of Monsters? That's one of the Percy Jackson books, right? Have you read them before, or is this your first time? Yeah, we have a lot of vegan options, and then the non-vegans complain about it. Yeah, my thoughts on that. I People who complain about vegan options do not impress me because it's like y'all can still eat vegan food. Y'all do eat vegan food. It's just like as soon as you put a vegan label on it, some people get so touchy and it's like you already eat vegan things by accident. All that changed is the label. I don't understand people. I mean, it's the same with gluten free. And I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. Some of it's good, some of it isn't. Like, that's just food in general. Has anyone read any books by Lee Bardugo, Grishaverse or otherwise? Um, I have. I read the Six of Crows duology, which was Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom, which is, I think it takes place after the Grishaverse. I don't know. I read them because they were so hyped on BookTube, and I was like, oh, these don't seem like my thing, but like, I'll give them a try. And then I was kind of unimpressed. I gave them both 3 stars. They weren't bad. They just like weren't my thing, and they were like the kind of YA that reads like it might as well just be adult literature with adult characters because they didn't feel like kids, and I don't know. It wasn't my thing. Like it wasn't bad, but it was like, and it was very heist oriented. I don't really like heist. I find heist stories kind of boring and like formulaic, but that's just me. A lot of people love it. If it sounds good to you, you will probably enjoy it a lot more than I did. Yeah, definitely want to avoid them if you're trying to get healthier. They're definitely addictive. Yeah, I have no self-control with Oreos. Like some treats I can buy myself and I can have like a little bit at a time and like have like normal treat things, but like if I get Oreos, I will sit here in these sprints with like a whole open packet of Oreos and just like eat the whole thing during sprints. I know I will. Like I just some things I don't have self-control about. Same, trying to prep for a summer backpacking trip. Nice, fun, fun. I'm also going to Bath in Montenegro this summer. Oh, that sounds lovely. I would love to travel, but currently not in a position to do so. But eventually I shall. But I hope you have fun on all your trips. I love Lee Bardugo. A lot of people do. What would you recommend reading first? Let us see. Unpopular opinion, hated Six of Crows duology. Yeah, I can see that. I know a lot of people loved it. I was kind of middle of the road on it. It was one of those books I would have read and never thought about again had it not been so popular. I just, and it wasn't for me. I have Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom. If you want to start with fantasy, it's best to start with Shadow and Bone and then move on to Six of Crows. Dark Academia, definitely Ninth House. Oh no, everyone hates it. Not everyone hates it. So many people love it, and I don't hate it. I was just kind of like middling. But I see so many people who genuinely think it's their favorite series, and like that's fine. I didn't think it was bad. I think there are aspects to really enjoy about it. I just some of the character archetypes were not my favorite. Ninth House and Hellbent are on Kindle Unlimited too. I've heard Ninth House and Hellbent are good. I've heard a lot more middling things on some of her other books. If you want to go Grishaverse and avoid in-series spoilers, Shadow and Bone trilogy, Six of Crows duology, then King of Scars duology. Yeah. Um, I will say if you read Six of Crows first, it's not like you're gonna miss anything. Like that series you can read as a standalone. I think it's just that it will spoil things in the earlier trilogy, the Shadow and Bone trilogy, if you read it. But like I read it by itself as just that duology and it read fine. I didn't feel like I was missing anything important. So like if that's what you want, you could easily start with those. Just keeping in mind that it might affect your reading of the first trilogy, which I have heard is less good than her other work overall, maybe. If my cat lets me get up, I need breakfast and then filming my video for the weekend. Productive. Very productive. I hope you enjoy that whenever you're permitted to stand, but can't do that until the cat chooses. You definitely can't move the poor little kitty. That would make you a monster. I actually don't mind that because it's not spoilers, it's foreknowledge. And I'm like, I know something you don't with the characters. Yeah, I don't really care too much about that either, unless I get like very invested in something. Like, I read cop thriller series all the time, and I don't bother trying to read them in order, mostly, except for Karen Slaughter. But I've read all of hers, so that's no longer an issue. I kind of just read them in the order that I get them because, like, it doesn't really matter, and the only thing that changes is like um, the characters' lives. And I mostly find that books are about the journey anyway, so I don't care that much. The only problem is if I get attached to someone and I know they die, it's bad. Can neither confirm nor deny that that happens in those series, so endure at your own risk. Gotta lose the headphones for a minute. They're killing my ears. Does anyone have any headphone recommendations, like over the ear noise canceling headphones for people with piercings? Because I have been struggling with this for like my entire life, adult life basically, because I have a bunch of ear piercings. Like, you can see like all of my cartilage in my ears is pierced, and I like it, but it does mean that every time I wear headphones for an extended period of time, it just makes my ears like super sore around the cartilage. And I've yet to find headphones that really like are comfortable. My dad loves detective thrillers, and I took two he had duplicates of, so I'm glad to know I don't have to read them in order. Yeah, I mean, for some of them, you do, but usually it's kind of just like these all follow the same characters, these are all about um, these detectives investigating different crimes, and usually authors go out of their way to not spoil the earlier cases. So like you'll get spoiled for like their life events, like if they get married or have kids or whatever, like the main characters, but generally they do go out of their way to not like tell you who the murderer was in the prior case. They'll just like mention things in vague, like, oh, that prior case was like super stressful when I like got kidnapped and stuff, and then kind of leave it at that. Like, you could check the individual series that you have, but in my experience, the majority of them are like that. Mostly. Hello, Slim. Are you tired, baby? I have a little sleepy kitty over here who can't decide if she wants to wake up or not. I think she wants to, but I think she's so tired she's having trouble opening her eyes. Poor kitty kitty. I wear glasses and have a helix piercing, and my gaming headset is uncomfortable, but my AirPods Max, which are stupid expensive, cover my whole ear. And I have big ears, so okay. I might look into those. I just got kind of I think they're Soundcore. They're kind of like mid-tier noise canceling headphones, and they're fine. Like, they're perfectly fine for the price point, but they do just like press on my piercings, which like when I'm wearing them for a couple hours at a time, I have to like keep taking them off to let my ears rest. One audio DJ headphones, Fusion A71 for gaming, and DJ fit over my entire ears, so these might be good for you. Let me look those up. Okay. Okay. Those do look large. The ear, I'm looking at pictures of them. The earpieces look large. And I think Elliot suggested the Max, the AirPods Max. Yeah, those are just so expensive. They look comfortable. I don't know that I can really justify that cost. But they do look comfortable. It's fine for piercings and they don't press against my glasses as much. So that's good. I'm hoping someone has a cheaper alternative. No, I didn't pay that much for them. Flare Audio have earphones, not over ear, but they're noise canceling and have some weird technology to make sounds amazing. Okay, I'm kind of looking for over the ear, just because that's what I'm more comfortable with at home. I don't really like noise canceling earbuds so much. Like they just they feel weird. I'm not the biggest fan, but like these are like fine, but you can tell they're just like not the biggest ear holes. And like my boyfriend has really nice Sony ones, but it's kind of the same deal where I've worn them and they just kind of like, I don't know, tug on my ear slightly, like ever so slightly. It's not like it hurts. It's just like when you wear them for 2 hours and then like your ear starts to like, I don't know. And I live in an apartment, so my neighbors are like constantly making noise. And it would be nice if like I didn't have to hear them. I mean, my neighbors are fine relative to neighbors. I had to save my pennies for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the AirPods Max are gonna be for me because those are like $500. And like, I would rather be in pain, to be honest. Like, I'm sure they're nice headphones. But even like the Sony ones that are like the best headphones you can get are less expensive than that. Okay, maybe not the AirPods. The Fusion ones look good, but they don't have noise cancel. I mean, they do have noise canceling, but they have like cheap noise canceling. They're like $30, which is cheap enough that I could probably buy them just to try. Or I guess you can get more expensive ones. They've got like $90 ones. I don't know. I will look into those and see reviews and such. Hmm. Same thing happens to me when I have my Beats headphones on. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I also think because these are like too big for me, like the band is too large for me, even on its smallest setting, because I have a weirdly small head. It's like they should be sitting here, and they just don't. So they pull on the top of my ears, kind of bad. Again, like it's fine for like an hour, and then it gets sore. I have to rest. Okay, but I will look into the fusion ones that Arion recommended and maybe see what reviews on those are like. Because I just want to live my life. Okay, how are we feeling about another sprint? Let's go for an hour so Elliot can finish his book. 1 hour, 60 minutes, and so that I can finish the story I'm reading in Spirits Abroad. All right, I will see y'all in 60 minutes when the bells chime. Hello. Welcome back from that last sprint. My apologies, but I have no stay, Grandma, stay, no. I had a cat on my lap. So I guess now that means I can sit up correctly. Mm. Okay. Welcome back. um, I had a cat on my lap, and she was being very sweet and cuddly, but she doesn't like it if I move, but that's okay. I was sitting super lopsided, so like this is way better for my back anyway. um, I finished the short stories of In Spirit Abroad. It was a really long one. It was like 50 pages, so I feel good about that. Did not start the 5 yet, but yeah, that was good progress. I don't know. I don't love this. Like it's not bad, but there's nothing about it that I'm really connecting with, which is unfortunate, but I'm gonna keep going. The deck spread, I swear I will start the 5. Like I will. It'll happen. Mm-hmm. And then I'll start making progress on that. So back to the chat. Um, Listen to some more, had breakfast, and just sitting here. That's a 5. We support that. That is really ideal. I'm just kind of hanging out too. Just with all my stuff. And I got distracted the last sprint because I got an email from my apartment complex that they're closing our gym and it's only going to be open during office hours now, which is like 9 to 6 Monday to Friday. And it's like that doesn't help me. Like I work. So now I got to figure out how I'm going to exercise because like I mentioned earlier, I am starting ice skating and dance classes soon. I really need to be in better shape for those. So I started going to the gym to start like getting in better shape, and now I'm gonna have a different plan, which I'm suffering. Oh, hello. 243 out of 313. Congrats, Nicole. You're doing fantastic. I know I've got stuff to do, but everyone is demanding my attention at home, sister, friends, etc. One day I will have a quiet day to just read. Yes, those days are ideal. I have Sundays, which is why I host these, which is nice, but like, yeah, I do get a lot of reading done. Uh, but I do not have many people demanding my attention. Just cats mainly. The cats demand my attention. But yes, hopefully you will have a day sometime where you can just like chill and read and relax and have a good time. That is one cute cat. She is. She knows it. Also, hello, welcome. But yes, Mimi knows she's adorable, and it's kind of a problem because she thinks she's better than all of us. And the problem is that she is better. And life would be easier if she didn't know that. We are back. I finished my book. Yay! Bravo! Party time. How was it? What are you rating it? What's the final? What's the final thing? Well, that sucks. Yeah, I'm pretty unhappy about it. Like I can try to run outside, but like I have a really weak ankle because I broke my leg a few years ago and then I never rehabbed it properly. So like one of my ankle is fine. It's just super weak. And if you know anything about ice skating, you can't really have a weak ankle when you ice skate. Last time I went, I fell because my ankle just kind of like gave out after I'd been skating for like an hour and a half, which is fine. Like life goes on. But I was doing the elliptical to kind of like help strengthen it because it's low impact. So I'm gonna have to try to figure out running outside, I guess. Sherry read 8 chapters. Nice, nice. Ariane is reading a small classic, and it feels gossipy but also thought provoking. Gasp, I want to read 5. Yes. What classic are you reading? I just read Wuthering Heights, and that was pure suffering. So I'm not gonna read another classic till Dorian Gray in March. But yeah, this is my next read. It's for my book club. So fun. I mean, if you're up to it, take a few Zumba classes. They'll put you in shape real fast. Or a back brace. Yeah. I don't, it's expensive though, is the thing. Like the ice skating and the dance class are both going to cost something, but my friend is helping out because she makes a lot more than me. And she also wants to do these things. So, like, I don't have to pay full price, which kind of makes them manageable. And my apartment gym is free. So, like, I don't belong to another gym because the apartment gym is small and not great, but like, they have a handful of machines in there, which is all I need. And I don't know, my options are kind of at this point run outside or just pay for something else. And I don't really desire either. My apartment is very annoying. Read 9 chapters. Nice, nice. Yes, bravo, Elliot. Woo, party. First book was 5, second was 4.5, third was 4. It's just a lot of chaos, and the third one felt written for TV. That's unfortunate. Like, it's good that you enjoyed them all the way through. TV/film. It's good that you enjoyed them all the way through, but yeah, it is kind of disappointing when like they start so good and then they just kind of like downhill a little bit. But that's good. Bravo for finishing, and at least you're done. Like, that's the biggest thing. You're done until the next one comes out. It was good though, good conclusion, and it set up the next trilogy, but I need a break. Understandable. Yeah. Hopefully the next book you read will be a little bit more like compelling. YouTube classes, heaps of workouts on here. Yoga, dance, body weight, etc. Yeah, I plan to. I can do some yoga in my apartment. I have to be worried. I have to be conscious about like cardio stuff because I live on the second floor and I don't want to piss off the people below me by like jogging in place and stuff. Um, but yeah, I do have some stuff I can do. I'm just annoyed because my plan was gym, and that was a good plan, and I was implementing said plan, and then my apartment complex always does this. They'll just randomly like email and be like, "Hey, the pool's closed for a week. Live with it," and there's nothing you can do. But it's fine. I'll figure something out, even if it's just like taking long walks outside with many layers on. Dr. Wardle's school about a woman who married a man because her brother-in-law had told her second husband her first husband had died, but guess what? Nope. And blackmail. Okay. Lot going on there in that description. Um that at least is thought provoking. It does sound very gossipy though. But hopefully you continue to enjoy it. Do you pay like additional fees for things like the gym? We have an overall like community fee that we pay monthly. That's not that much. I think it's like $50 or something maybe. That's for like everything involved in the community, including like that includes I think like trash and the gym and the pool and I don't know, whatever. I feel like apartments just make up fees, but I don't pay something specifically for the gym, so they wouldn't prorate my rent or anything. And it is still technically open. It's just open exactly during my work hours. So I cannot go. It's fine. Life goes on. The gym is a luxury. It's just annoying. I had a plan. I was gonna go tomorrow. I went yesterday. I went last night actually. And I was gonna go again tomorrow and I was looking forward to it. Is it raining tomorrow? Let me check the weather. Weather. Ooh, it is raining tomorrow. Yup, it's raining all day tomorrow. Wonderful. And it's raining Tuesday as well. Wonderful. Okay, so maybe I will just do some yoga inside. I can do yoga. It still feels illegal to charge you and then close things. It does. But that's America. It feels like a lot of the things done should be illegal, but aren't. I think if it was specifically for the gym, I would have some kind of recourse, but like because A, the gym is technically open, and B, the community fee is just for like everything, there's nothing I can do. I wish they would tell us how long, because they said temporary, and I just, it's one thing if temporary is like a week, but if temporary is going to be like the next 6 months, it's going to be like this, I might need a gym membership. But gyms are so expensive too. I'll just start trying to run outside and go to a park or something on days it doesn't rain. Life goes on. Mm-mm. Anyway, I'm 123 pages into Spirits Abroad, so I do think I will be able to finish this month, which I have been saying every month since December. But I'm 122 pages in out of 338. So I've got like 210 pages left ish. I can do that. I just need to make more of a priority to pick it up. Like read a short story a day, every other day even. 77. The next one is short. I think I might have read the only long one. Yeah, so I've read the longest story in here. Everything else should be like 20-ish pages. I can get this done. I have how many left? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 13 stories left. So if I read one a day, I will finish this. I just gotta make myself do it. And it's not bad. It's just that, like, I'm having a hard time connecting with a lot of her stories. And I like short stories, but, like, sometimes I just don't get into them. And sometimes it's like they need to be novels. And I don't think her writing style is my favorite, but it's not bad. It's just, like, kind of middling. And, like, middling short stories are really hard for me because then I never want to pick them up. That's fine. I'm done with that today, and we're moving on to the 5 in the next sprint, so I can get this done. It won some prize for nonfiction in 2019, and that's for book club. They got the little book club sticker. No. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, book club's in a week and a half, so I'm gonna start that. We're forecasted a wintry mix tomorrow night. Lovely. I'm over winter and ready for spring. Yeah, it's been kind of spring-like here. It feels like we're getting the rains of spring. And kind of some of the warmth. It was like 65 degrees yesterday, which I don't understand, but whatever. It'll be nice once we could like go outside and exist in the world. It's so gray and dreary out. It's been gray and dreary all day today and yesterday. it just looks depressing, which is fine. I don't care. It's not like I go out that much, but yay. Nicole says, ugh. I've got to go, but I've gotten lots done. Have a great day, everyone. You too, Nicole. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I hope you continue having productive things going on. Oh wait, today's the Super Bowl. I forgot today was the Super Bowl. Ooh, that's in 3 hours. Who's playing? The 49ers and the Chiefs. I can't even begin to care about either of those teams. Who's the halftime show? Usher. Reba. Okay. What time is the halftime show? Oh, it's not an exact time. Probably around 8. Well, not gonna be watching that. We're gonna be in here reading. Maybe. I don't know. That's like 3 hours. And I've already been streaming for 5. So might not be going for the full time of the Super Bowl. Let me set up the next sprint. We made the mistake of going to the grocery store on Friday and it was crazy busy. We live in a small town too, but people worship their sports. Yeah, I went to the grocery store yesterday and it was fine. Not any busier than normal. I guess everyone had already gotten their stuff. I just went for ice cream because I went to a book club yesterday and the book club was not fun. That was kind of a negative experience, so won't be going back there. And I just was like, you know what? I suffered through that. I deserve an ice cream reward. So I went and got myself a pint of ice cream. And it was worth it. 10 out of 10 recommend. But yeah, I totally forgot the Super Bowl was this weekend. Usually I try to keep up with sports a little better, but football has just not been my thing ever. And this year especially. Because I think sometimes I care when like my dad's team is in the Super Bowl or my boyfriend's team. And it was just, I don't know, I don't care about the 49ers or the Chiefs. So, baseball, I'll pay attention kind of, but football, not so much. Yes, by Nicole. Oh no, which book club was it? The Older Women? No, it was a new one. I was looking at the libraries near me because the ones I've been going to have been in a different county because I work in a different county. So I was going to the ones over there because they have book clubs on weeknights. So I just go after work. And I was looking at my county, and one of the libraries near me had a book club on Saturdays at like middle of the day for mystery. And like I don't read many mysteries, but I read thrillers and like that's close. So I figured I'd go, and it was just like super disorganized, and I got sent to the wrong room 2 different times by different librarians, and like only one other person showed up, and it started way late and it ended way early, and it wound up being like kind of an awkward 30 minutes. And I don't know. It just, no one was like mean or anything. It was just kind of an unpleasant experience in just like every way. And I don't plan to go back to that. Like everyone was nice. I mean, like there were only the librarian and then one other woman there who was, yes, an older woman, retirement age. I found that most of these book clubs are just full of people in retirement age. But I don't know, it was just not fun. I kind of regretted it. It was just like no one knew where I was supposed to go, and I just wound up in the wrong room twice, and it was just like awkward and cringe. I have social anxiety anyway, so like I don't, it wasn't very fun. The other ones have been much better and more organized, and like people have shown up, and it's like, no wonder nobody shows up if, like, I had to talk to 3 different librarians to figure out where this thing was. Like, if you had, a location for it and everyone knew, then it would probably be better, like, people would come. No, sounds like our book clubs. Yeah, um, I don't know. I belong to 2 other book clubs that are nice. Again, mostly full of older retired women, but that's fine. It just that one was kind of a miss for me, and I don't think I'll be returning. But that's fine because I'm gonna be busy on Saturdays anyway, because that's when my dance class is going to be, and then ice skating on Saturday nights. So it'll be fine. That one was kind of just so I was craving a little bit of socialization, and I figured I'd go and be social, and you win some, you lose some, and that one was kind of a loss. But I got ice cream, and that was enjoyable. And I got to go to a different library that I'd never been to, and it was a very pretty library. I wonder if the book club was supposed to be in a specific spot, and then it was moved, and not everyone was notified. Oh well, they need to get their act together. Yeah, the librarian kind of said it. Um, she usually books a room, but the system glitched and someone else booked the room ahead of her, and it was like busy and she couldn't get the room. But then I guess like the other librarians didn't know because 2 of them sent me to the wrong places. And like, to be honest, if she just didn't happen to be the 3rd librarian I asked, I probably wouldn't have ever found it. But yeah, I don't know. It just, it was not the vibe. I mean, like, she was perfectly nice. I don't wanna, like, say anything against her. I don't really know what the deal was, but it just kind of made me a little anxious, and it was just not very fun. So I will stick with the other 2 book clubs that I've been regularly going to. It backfired. Yeah, it did. What flavor ice cream did you get? I got some salted caramel, and I ate half a pint, so probably too much ice cream, but it was very, very yummy. And it had like little chunks of like melty swirled caramel in it that was just good. It brought me joy. So I don't know. I wouldn't have gotten ice cream if I hadn't gone out because I wasn't going to the store. I only went to the store to get the ice cream. So, you know, and it ended up in a kind of a net positive. Yum. Yes, it was. It was very delicious. I'm gonna get the next sprint set up. Let us go back down to 45 minutes, maybe. I'm liking alternating because I feel like 60 is too long for me all the time, but some 60-minute sprints are nice, especially when you're like in the vibe. So, 45 minutes. Let us depart and read and be productive, and I will see y'all when we get back. Welcome back from the last sprint. How did you do? I made it to 20 pages in. This is certainly going to be a slow read, so I'm glad I am giving myself a week and a half to get through it. It's not bad or anything. It is just dry. And I'm not finding it super compelling thus far. I was looking to see if they had an audiobook of it that I could kind of like listen to while I was reading at least, and my library does not have an audiobook, so we're just reading the physical copy. But 20 pages in out of what I say 300 exactly. Yep. Actually 295. So yeah, it'll be slow progress, but I'll get it done by the 20th. For book club, it's just dry. I don't love her writing style. But it should be interesting, and hopefully, the more I get into it, the more I will like adjust and enjoy it. Oh, gross, bleed. Arion only has 116 pages, but this book is just dragging. That's unfortunate. Hopefully, hopefully it gets better. Hopefully you can get through it. That's kind of how I felt about Wuthering Heights, was that it just like felt like it went on forever, even though I didn't have that much left. But hopefully it does something interesting in the last 100 pages. Had dinner and read 23 pages of Divine Rivals. Nice, nice. How are you liking Divine Rivals? Does it read like a history book instead of a story? Yes, 100%. It's very research focused. The first section, the introduction, which was mainly what I read. Why is that all messed up? The introduction was mainly what I read, and it was very talking about the times and Queen Victoria and everything that happened. Um, I'm trying to think. Lots of dates, lots of factual information of the times. It's just, I don't know. I'm trying to like, I don't know. So I'm on to the first girl because I think each of the murdered women gets their own section and has several chapters written about them. Some of them not that many chapters. Poor Mary Jane only has like 30 pages compared to like the first girl who has like 70. But yeah, it's very factual. It's very much like it's talking about the different streets that they lived on and what the streets were like and how much it cost, and like it was this many shillings to like rent an apartment, this many shillings to like buy food for the week, and this is how much her father made, and like it's kind of a lot, but it's fine. I'm hoping I'll get more into it. About 8 chapters left and I will be done with Assassin's Blade. Nice, you are so close. I bet you can get that done today. Elliot read 47% of the novella. Nice, nice. Are you liking it? How's the mystery going? Ooh, Divine Rivals. I'm tempted to pick it up because Book Talk is obsessed, but I'm so dubious with Book Talk recommendations. I'm not much of a romance person, but I'm loving it. Yeah, I've heard mixed things, but from what I can tell, it looks like romantasy, and like that's not really my vibe. So I'm gonna stay away from the romantasy that everyone else seems to love. And it seems so fun, but it's just not my thing. So hopefully you will enjoy it if you pick it up, Elliot. Mm. It is almost 5 here. Let us see. Hello, Splurwort. I know almost 5 means almost time for your dinner. Come here. Come here. What a good angel. Oh good, we're blurry again. It'll adjust. It's okay, typical detective fiction, but I'm confused how this is going to be resolved in like 50 pages. That's how I feel with a lot of short stories that are like thrillers or mysteries or whatever, because it kind of feels like, no, nothing. You're not gonna. There you go. That's how I feel with a lot of short stories that are written by primarily novelists. Because Karen Slaughter wrote a couple of novellas that she just published like on Kindle Unlimited or whatever. I don't know. That were like ebook only, and I read them, and it was like, this just isn't working. Like her writing was good, but it was like, this just isn't working as a short story. Like there's not enough going on, or there's too much going on, or like she's a novelist. And I think a lot of not I think a lot of novelists who do thrillers will like release a short story or two, like kind of based solely on their name rather than like being able to craft a good short story, because it's a very different medium. And it hits a lot different than a novel, which is fine. Like, love a good short story, but not everyone who can write a good novel can write a good short story. So I tend to struggle with them sometimes. But then sometimes they're great and people surprise you. And I'm always down for a surprise. It's been quiet here today. Usually there's at least like one point where we get kind of a rush of people in, but I don't know that we've ever hit 10 viewers at once today, which is fine. I'm just trying to think if I want to take a bit of a break or go right into the next sprint. Let us see. Well, I low key just check my phone. I don't know. Are we just feeling another sprint? Spleen, what do you think? Spleen Mart, this is on you to decide, baby. Come here. Spleen or hi. Yes, you are so cute. I love you so much. Yes. Do you come to say hi to everybody? You come to pose and be cute? Oh, you're okay. Bye. She gets fed in 10 minutes. So she's very into the idea of dinner right now, which is fine. She's very demanding about food. And I try to explain to her that she is getting fatter and fatter, and she just demands more. But she's so sweet. And she also doesn't fully realize that her food is automated, so she keeps coming to me at like 4:45 begging for dinner, and it's like, babe, I don't control it. It just kind of does its own thing. And she's so sweet. The other one is sweet too, but like Spleen needs me, whereas Mimi just kind of wishes to be served. I am Mimi's servant, whereas I am Spleen's protector and first love. Yes, I love you too, baby. she jumped up onto my desk so that she could get, or not my desk, my friend's, what's it called? Drawers. Her bureau that I'm storing for her so that she can be at eye level and just stare me down in a request for food. Hang on, let me see if I can adjust slightly. Whoops. There we go. So she can just stare angrily. This is what I deal with every day. Just like the cat just aggressively staring because she wants dinner. I know, baby. Soon. You get fed so soon. Start in 10 minutes. Okay. So we can start whenever Spleen's food goes off. I'm not sure how much y'all can hear it because I do have like the extra noise canceling on my mic that StreamYard lets you do. Which I don't know how well that works. To be honest, I don't listen back on these. I make sure the audio and the video is functioning, and then I don't want to see myself talk any more than that. So I don't know how well it works or how terrible the audio is here. I was trying to figure out how to do it from my phone because that streaming from your phone seemed like a lot nicer because it's better camera and mic, but it seemed too difficult, so I just used a kind of cruddy webcam. She looks a bit like one of my dad's cats. Now I want to go to his to cuddle her. Yeah, she looks like a lot of just long haired tabbies. She's so cute. She got the big eyes and the cute face. She's so sweet. We love our little Spleen. Do you use Kindle or do you prefer just physical books? Primarily, I prefer just physical books, hence the excessive quantity on my shelves. But I do listen to audiobooks sometimes, and I do read ebooks. Not tons, but I kind of just read them on my phone, which is not ideal. But for me, the primary purpose of an e-reader is to be like functional, is to like supplement my physical book reading. Because like I can't take a physical book with me everywhere. Like I can't, if I'm waiting in line at the grocery store, I can't just pull out a physical book and start reading it. But you can with an e-reader, only like not so much a big Kindle, that's kind of awkward. But if it's just like always on my phone, it has the functionality of like I can read it wherever. So I basically always have an audiobook and an ebook on my phone. Right now I have We Carry Their Bones by Erin Kimberly and The Borrowed by Chan Ho Kai. But primarily physical books. I just consider like audiobooks and ebooks kind of supplementing my physical. Even combined, audiobooks and ebooks make up, I'd say, less than a third of all my reading overall. Because I don't prioritize them, and it's kind of annoying to read on your phone. And physical is just more enjoyable for me. Going to head off shortly to see my sister. Her child left a doll at my house and has been very cranky since she forgot it yesterday. So Auntie to the rescue. Thank goodness for audiobooks. Yes, enjoy. Go make the small child happy and get to play the hero for bringing the doll. And have fun at your sister's house. I don't know if you're gonna like hang out with her or anything or just do a quick drive-by, but have fun. I enjoy listening to your audio. I'm still so tired. At some point soon, I'm gonna have to provide dinner for myself, but I kind of want to wait until after sprints because I want to make potatoes and eggs, and that's a little bit intensive for like doing it during a sprint. We'll see though. Maybe I can prep the potatoes because I like to soak them to get like some of the starch out. So maybe I could prep them in another sprint or two and then cook them as soon as sprints are done. Don't forget to hydrate. I feel like I need another book to read while I'm getting through this week. Because this is going to be my primary read, like what I focus on, what I take to work and read every day. But I also know this is not going to be a book that I can sit down and read for like an hour or two just for fun. Like it's just going to be kind of dry. It's going to be a lot of like straight factual information, which is fine. Like very down. I assume once I get into it, I will start enjoying it more. But I'm kind of thinking I might want another fiction novel to read. I was gonna say probably a thriller, but this is kind of like true crime, and I'm not sure I want to do true crime and thriller at the same time. Like it's a little too like similar vibes. So I'm looking at my shelf and trying to think what would be a good thing to read next. Mm-mm. What do I have that I even want to read? I don't want to read a classic. Made it back. Are you still sprinting? Yes, we are. Um, we're gonna have another sprint in a couple of minutes. I'm just trying to think of another book to read. Something easy. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out later. I think I might get one more sprint of this in, but I don't know that I can keep reading this like in big chunks. So maybe the sprint after I'll find a new book to read. It'll be like a little bit easier. But I don't know. I could read YA. I have some YA. But I kind of just read. Well, I guess I haven't just read. I read one, but that was a couple books ago. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Um, yay. Yes. Kate's still here. Hey, Nicole. I enjoy searching my shelves for another book. I'm having fun watching you. Yeah, my shelves are like right, or my primary like adult fiction shelves that I film in front of for my regular videos are right there. So it's just really easy for me to sit here and like scan all my shelves for vibes. Hello. What classics do you have? My classics are all like literally right out of frame because they're right here on this shelf behind me. Um, this top shelf and then down are my classics. So you literally can't see any of them. But I have a lot. I'm thinking not a classic right now because I just read Wuthering Heights and that was an insufferable piece of work. I just can't do that again at this moment. So I think I'm going to be reading the picture. Explain where food. Jesus. I'm going to be reading The Picture of Dorian Gray next month. So I think I will just hold off on any other classics until then. Um, and that will be my next one. And then I can reflect come like April, May, what I want to get into. Because I think I might want to read Les Mis this year, which I know is going to be a project. Maybe a short story collection. I'm actually currently reading one, but I read them slowly because I like to read them like one at a time. So they're not really good for like bingeable stuff. Do you want historical fiction, contemporary, fantasy, YA, middle grade, queer fiction, nonfiction? I don't dare say classics. I don't know. That's why I'm kind of looking at my shelves like, what would be the vibe? And I don't know what the vibe is right now. Again, usually I would use thrillers in this situation because they're like super fast paced, they're super quick to get to, but I kind of just think it's a little too similar of a vibe to like this, which is about Jack the Ripper and his victims, and it's just like probably not. So I don't know. I have options. Oh, I have gifted options too. Mm. I'll figure it out later because I just really don't know what I'm vibing. I understand needing to detox from Wuthering Heights. I I don't understand what people see in Wuthering Heights. I thought I was gonna like it based on the way people describe like the story and characters, and I was like down. And then I was reading it, and I was like, "This is the most painful reading experience I might have ever had." And like, I like hating characters. I like when characters are awful people, and it was just like painful, painful. Maybe pick a fast-paced book. Yeah, maybe. I'm trying to I just have no idea what I'm feeling or what looks good. Because it's the kind of thing where, like, nothing looks good and everything looks good. So there's nothing that I'm just like, must have. Romances are also fast paced, if you have any. I think I have one. I have a singular romance novel on my shelf, and I don't think I'm prepared to read that yet. But I have options. Fast paced fantasy, Knife of Never Letting Go. Yeah, I have some. Let me see. Um, I can look at my fantasy books. Um, I don't know. They're just mostly series. I don't know. I'm gonna start the next sprint. I hate Colleen Hoover, but she's good brain, so I read one of hers, and I think one was plenty for me. Not not my jam. I think I'm gonna get the next sprint set up and read more of this, and then after that, I can kind of pick something off my shelves, decide what I'm feeling. This is where I play my TBR game. Okay. I mean, I could just random number generator select something. But yes, let's start the next sprint because I do have to read more of the five before I read anything else. So we can start with that, and then maybe I will select some options off my shelf. Yes, let us do that. Okay. 45 minutes. I will see y'all when we get back. Welcome back from that last sprint. How did you do? I made it to page 44 in the 5. So, making good progress. Oh, that made it worse. Hello. Jesus Christ. There we go. Coming back to focus. I made it to page 44. So I am making good progress. It is getting easier. It's just a lot of like details, like kind of extraneous details about cost, about the laws, about like the various people that they had mild interactions with in their past, and like the number of children and their ages. And it's like a lot of little details that it kind of feels overwhelming to a degree. And I'm not necessarily loving the most, but it is very interesting, and I am going to continue reading. I think it's more interesting if you're looking at the time period and you're interested to learn about what it was like living as a poor woman in the late 1800s. So I think it's more for that than like if you're interested in Jack the Ripper, but I do quite like it. I'm going to finish this chapter in the next sprint and then move on to the other book because I did pick a book to read. I decided on one. Oh my gosh. I didn't even do anything. Just trying to. Driving by Starlight by Annette Daracine. This is a young adult contemporary novel set in Saudi Arabia about young girls who are two friends who are 16, and it says they delight in small rebellions against the Saudi cultural police. And one of them wants to go to college. She wants independence. She wants out. Yeah, so I've had this on my shelf for a minute. Haven't ever read it. I figure it's a young adult contemporary. It'll probably be going kind of quick. I'm hoping it's good, but it's like 250 pages, so it should be a quick, easy read, and hopefully a good one too. But I will start this in the next sprint. Let us go over to the chat. Oh my goodness, my book has gotten so much better. Lots of roller coaster twists and turns. I'm finishing this book tonight. Yay, that's good. That's good when something goes from like mid to great. So I'm very happy for you. I just finished Assassin's Blade, now deciding if I want to switch to another book or wait until tomorrow. Either works, but congrats on finishing Assassin's Blade. Wonderful, wonderful. Elliot finished his novella too. Lots of finishes right now. I feel bad because I'm just starting things, but congratulations. Nicole's on 272 out of 313, getting really, really close there too. I think the 5 sounds like a book I'll enjoy, maybe, hopefully, but I don't have a copy yet. Yeah, it is interesting. There's a lot of information. There's a lot of like time period discussions. The first woman got a separation from her husband, and it kind of discusses like the hows of that and just kind of like the functionality of like how a woman in that time period could leave her husband. And I don't know, it's very interesting. It is just like a lot of information, so it's going to be kind of like a slower read. I wonder if your camera is getting too hot and that's why it has issues with focusing so late in the sprints. Yeah, that probably makes it worse. I'm sure it is overheating. Well, actually, it doesn't feel that warm. And it does do this earlier in the sprints too, but it gets worse when I like move from my seat. So I think that's kind of why it did it. Like if I move too far and it's trying to adjust to my face and it just picks something else, it's not a very good camera. I'm hoping to come close to finishing in the next sprint and then move on to my daily reads. Nice, nice. You were so close. Ooh, we may all finish something today. Yes, everyone finishes. Today will be the day of finishing things for everybody. Yes, yay, Christina. Yay. Elliot, you finished 2 books today. Yes, he has. Very, very productive time. Although I feel like Elliot should probably be departing shortly. It's getting kind of late for you. And I know that because it's getting dark outside for me. So yeah, in the next sprint, I'm going to read the next couple pages in this. I've got like 8 pages to finish the chapters, so I will probably do that and then read some of Driving by Starlight in the next sprint. So yeah, I've had this on my shelf for a minute. I don't know where I found this, but it looks interesting and it had some good reviews. Yay for everyone finishing books today. If we do one more sprint, I'll finish 2. Yes, we'll definitely do one more. Probably 2 more. I think like 2 more. And then I might be too tired to continue because it is like 6 p.m. here. But I think I can do 2 more. I got some dried apples, so I'm snacking on those, and the sugar is giving me energy to prevail. Yep, we're in the same time zone, and I have to put my chickens away pretty soon. Cool beans. Yeah, it's like dark outside now, which is unfortunate. You can always tell when it gets dark because it just gets super yellow, which I can change the settings to make it less yellow, but I can't do it like I have to change them earlier when it's super bright in here to make it more saturated because it'll get like gray and then at night it turns yellow and I stream more when it's bright outside. So, yay. Yay for finishing another Elliot. Yeah, I read the second half of the Final Gambit and then this novella, but it was only like 90 pages and it's Kindle, so it was super quick. Yep. Finishing 2 things though, that's super productive. Because you said you had like 5 on your TBR left, and it's like you just smashed out 2 in one day. Me too. I finished Sea of Monsters earlier. Bravo, all around. Bravo. So now all we need is Nicole and Arion to finish up. Yep, still fantastic. I'll probably need the start of a second to finish. Okay, then we will definitely do 2. 2 more. Yep, 1 more sprint for Elliot. You want to browse World of Books. I assume to buy things. Okay. Next book. Okay, I thought you were gonna be studying. I was like, are you studying something? You probably should start studying at 11. The game starts in 30 minutes and my son will get loud. Yes, I just checked with my boyfriend and we will not be watching the Super Bowl because he does not care. And if he doesn't care, then I don't care. I'll watch other sports. We mostly watch the World Series together, not so much football. Nice. No, Captain Weak Bladder. No potty breaks. Yeah. Just like school, you're not allowed to get up. You gotta sit in your chair all day. Don't drink any water. Dehydrate yourself. Don't move. Oh. I have The Humans by Matt Haig, A Gathering of Shadows by V. Schwab, and Circe by Madeline Miller left to read this month. So 5 down to 3. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. You're smashing through those books. And we've got like almost 3 weeks left, so you just need to get through a book a week, which is doable. Especially if you come hang out with me on Sundays. That is very productive. I have not read any of them, but they all get great reviews. Sorry. Yeah, autocorrect is awful. A nice 3 to have. Circe is an audiobook too. Nice, super quick. You'll smash through them all. And One Last Time by Helga Flatland. Yeah, that one looks really interesting. I've not heard of that before, but just reading the synopsis on Goodreads, it looked really interesting, and it gets really good reviews. So hopefully you enjoy that. I am going to set up the next sprint because I am starting to get tired. So if we're gonna do 2 more, we gotta smash them. And the last one might be like a 30-minute one. I don't know if I have 2 45s in me, but we shall see. I read a V. Schwab. I don't remember the name. It was good, and it's not my normal genre. Yeah, I read one by her, and I liked it okay, but it wasn't my kind of thing, and it was kind of middling for me. But people really seem to love her. Vicious. That's the one I read too. Which it was good, but like I never really felt the desire to read anything else by her. I felt like I read Vicious and I was like set. Okay, so 45 minutes. Hello, little spleen. Are you so tired? I will play with you after sprints end, but I must do my productive things, and then we do spleen productive things. She stretches and it's so cute. Agree, I liked it, but I didn't want to continue. Yeah, I also heard kind of mixed things about the second book. And like, if the first book was so universally beloved and the second book was not, I feel like I wouldn't really go well from like, only middling on the first one to liking the second. Playing with Kitty is productive, isn't it? Yes, it is the most productive thing. It is my primary job in life is to entertain the kitty. But right now she's mostly sleepy. She just had dinner, so after dinner she takes the lengthy naps until I make myself dinner. And then she gets mad that I'm eating and she isn't, so she gets second dinner. Little kitty. Yes. You are so sweet. She's just so cute laying on the floor over here. She's actually laying on my sweatshirt blanket that belongs to me, but has been kind of repurposed as a cat blanket because both my cats love it so much. Okay, so 45 minutes. Let us go. Let us read. Let us finish things. And I will see y'all when we get back. Welcome back from that sprint. How did you do? I finished the chapter that I was reading in the 5, and I think I am adjusting to the writing. It's getting easier. It is interesting. It's just like a lot of little details that I'm kind of struggling with a bit. Because it is just very, very factual, and she has a lot of facts, and it's like a little bit overwhelming and slow going. But this will definitely be one I read like bits and pieces of over the next week. Because I think I got to what, like, I read the first 50 pages. Oh, I did good. So not so slow reading, but a little bit. And then I started Driving by Starlight, and I read the first 45 pages of this. 43. The first 43 pages. It's really good. I don't know if this is going to be a favorite for me. I feel like it needs a little bit more writing. It feels very brief. Like we get through things so quickly, but it is enjoyable. I'm having a very good time. I just think it's not going to be a favorite. And I always want to fall in love with things, but progress. Okay. Back to the chat. I keep forgetting about our cat. I just went to the bathroom and he keeps coming and lying outside the door and then running away when it opens. And in the dark, it makes me jump. He sounds like my cat. My cat does the same thing. And then she acts like I'm abusing her because I'm trying to leave the bathroom. She's like, "You opened the door," and I'm dying. You gotta make besties with the cat. Nicole finished the Underground Railroad with 1 minute to spare. Bravo! Wonderful. Everyone's making fantastic progress today. Yes, yay for finishing. Now I'll be able to eat dinner while listening to my audiobook when we break. Nice, nice. The game started and Reba sang the anthem. Love Reba. Fantastic. I used to watch her TV show all the time with my grandmother when I was little. Spent a great deal of time watching Reba. Yes, yay, Nicole. And hubby just got here with supper. Delicious. Wonderful. Enjoy the game. Enjoy your food. Just good vibes all around. You fly through the YA books. Yeah, I do. They're super quick reads. And it's also like, the font's pretty big. There's a lot of dialogue, so it's spaced out. The margins are decently large too. Like it's easy reading, which I like not all the time, but it is comforting to read something that is just so like absorbing and like quick and fun. And it is a very interesting topic because it's about basically growing up as a girl in Saudi Arabia. I looked on World of Books for a bit. I only got through 20 pages because my brain takes some time to adjust to contemporary fiction, especially a translation which is diaristic but very literary. If that makes sense. No, what does diaristic mean? Am I stupid? Oh, diary. Yeah, I am stupid. Okay. Um, yeah, no, that makes sense. It can be hard to like adjust to different things. I definitely struggle with that sometimes. I think that's why starting the 5 was so rough for me because it was just a very different writing style than Liz Moore, who flowed so well. And this was just very much like information, information, information. The brain's got to adjust. Yes. Well done, Cole. It reminds me of a book I read last year that became my favorite book I read last year and one of my favorite books of all time. Okay, well, you have to share the title. You can't make a statement like that and then not share the title. Diary Stream of Consciousness. Yeah, those books. Sorry, there's a crash. Cat went back to sleep. Crash couldn't have been that bad. Um, those books can be like a mental adjustment going in when it's just like you have to get inside the character's head. You have to like almost become one with them to like get it to flow well. It takes time. Also slightly flowery, so it's like taking a minute. Yeah, but I bet like read more this week and you'll get into it and it'll be like lovely and wonderful. Good writing. I've been sitting in this chair for so long. I can feel that I need to just like crack my bag, but I can't do it well in this chair. Let's see. Nope. Can't get the cracking done well. Oh well. Okay. Didn't mean to gatekeep. It's called The Reading List by Sarah Nisha Adams. Let us look that up. Let us see. Okay, adding that to the TBR. It was nominated for Best Fiction on Goodreads in 2021 when it came out, I guess. There's a widower who lives in London after his wife passes. He worries about his granddaughter who reads all the time, and he spends his evening watching nature documentaries. And a teenager finds a reading list in the back of a book she's reading. So she reads them all. And then she gives the list to the widower. That sounds sad and beautiful. I'm down for this. Okay, I will have to find a copy of this sometime because that sounds good. Have any of my friends read it? It has been shelved by many people I follow. Ooh, one of my friends hated it. Well, that's exciting. Oh, she has a long list of things she didn't. Oh, that is a lengthy negative review. Oh, not reading all that, but still gonna read the book. My other friends have given it 4 stars. So it's very sad, but so good. Okay, that sounds like a me kind of book. I like the sad. Love the sad. I'm also trying to read more authors of color this year. So, like, she's a good one to add to the list. I will seek out the book at my library and see if they have a copy. They should. It seems decently popular. So, shall be reading that at some point this year. Hopefully, maybe, if I don't forget. Oh, but yes, making progress. I'm very obviously not going to finish either of these tonight, but I think I have one more sprint in me. It's like 7 p.m., so 7 p.m. One more sprint, and then I shall make dinner and try to function and do something because I still have to edit a video for tomorrow. But it's fine. I will I will. Um, I have time to do things at 7. So one more sprint. Yeah, I liked reading the perspective of an Indian man with first generation children in England. And then the other main POV you get is of a girl with a mentally ill mother. Well, that sounds lovely. That sounds really wonderful. It definitely sounds like a book I would enjoy. So I'll add that to the list. See if I can find a copy. Actually, let's check my library system now. Let us see. Um, the reading list. Do they have copies? Yes. Ooh. No. Maybe. I see ebook. I see audiobook. Ooh, I see real book. And they are all checked out. So let us put that on hold. Yes, please log me in. Do not want to pick it up in Fairfield. That is a long way away. Tuckahoe, Tuckahoe. Please hold. Now let us suspend that hold because I don't have time to read that right now. Okay, let us suspend this until May. It automatically went to May. Let's suspend it until May. I'll get it in May. Okay, so I have that on hold. And I should receive it in May sometime. uh, okay, it's midnight. I have to go to bed. Yes, Elliot, depart. Go sleep. Go do life things and function so that you can be a human being tomorrow instead of a non-functioning void. So good night. Have a good night. It was nice to hang out with you today. I always appreciate you stopping by. And by stopping by, I mean spending the last 10 hours with me, basically. Been a while. Thank you and good night. And with that, I will set up the final sprint. I do feel like going for 45 minutes because I am enjoying driving by starlight. And I think I can handle another 45. So one more sprint, one more 45. And then I think I will have to call it for the night because I do need to feed myself and clean the kitchen and edit a video for tomorrow because I have no edited videos for tomorrow. But one more sprint, 45 minutes. Let us go, let us read, and I will see y'all when we get back. Welcome back from that last sprint. How did you do? I made it to page 120, so I am almost halfway through. It's really enjoyable. It is a book that's more like good than great though. Like it's gonna be a solid 4-star read, but not a favorite. It is just like missing something that puts it into like the special category as opposed to just being a really good story. But like it is a really good story and it's well written and I'm very much enjoying it. It's a very worthwhile read and it's fun. Like I like YA contemporaries like this. They bring me such joy and just I don't know, coziness, even when they're dark and sad like this one is. It's just like comforting, kind of. Um, so yes, I have made good progress. I finished the words of every song earlier. I started the 5 and driving by starlight, and I read another short story in Spirits Abroad. So it has been a productive day, but I think I am going to call it now. It is almost 8 p.m. here, which means I've been live streaming for more than 9 hours. It's been a long day, but yeah. Also, I'm blurry again. Lovely. So let's go over to the chat for the last few minutes. Everybody's saying good night, and then hello, Dirge. Welcome. You joined us right at the end here. At dinner, updated story graph, listened to 3 chapters in my audiobook, Black Hawk Down. How are you enjoying that one? Because I have that on my shelf. And I am I'm curious about it because it's very much not my kind of thing. Close enough. But I do love it. I picked it up from the thrift store a long time ago and then just never bothered reading it. Just like everything else on my shelves. Normally, I like the commercials that play during the Super Bowl, but so far there was one, maybe two, that didn't make my brain feel like it was bleeding. But we finished supper, so now going to be working on a blanket. Nice. I hope you are enjoying the Super Bowl, at least in some aspect, if not the game or the commercials. Maybe Usher will be fun. I assume they're getting kind of close to halftime at this point. I'm blurry again. Whatever. Yeah. I do not have the Super Bowl on. I'm probably just gonna go make dinner and then watch some of my show while I eat. Mm, bugs. Why is there a bug in here? But yes. Black Hawk Down is very intense. My son recommended it. I had to switch to audiobook because reading was too much. Okay, makes sense. I'm not big on war stories, but I did pick up that one because I heard a lot about it. And I think I saw the movie, but I don't. It's one of those things where I don't remember the movie, like at all. I just, I know I watched it, but I could not tell you a single thing about it. Um, about 5 minutes or so before Usher. Cool beans. I hope. I hope it's a good performance. I hope you enjoy it. Have you seen the movie, Nicole? Did not know it was a book. Yeah. Um, I didn't realize it was a book when I first watched the movie, but that was years ago. Sorry. It's been a long day. Feels like a long day. It's got to be better than these ads. That is unfortunate. I do remember the ads being so fun when I was a kid, but I watched the Super Bowl last year, I think, and I just remember cringing at a lot of the ads. Like they just seemed, I don't know, not good. Like not just like over the top bad, but like boring bad or like just trying to do something that wasn't working. I can't handle action movies in general, so that is not an option for me. That's I'd say it's unfortunate, but to be honest, because I remember literally nothing from the movie, I don't really think you're missing much. I hope you do enjoy the book though, or it gets better, or like you get something out of it, even if it's not a favorite. I miss the Budweiser frogs. Yeah. Okay. I must depart, make myself some dinner, do a little bit of cleaning, functioning adult things, because this was my entire Sunday, 9 hours of it. I'm tired, but it is getting easier. Oh, that stretch feels good. I need to find a way to sit in this chair without totally hunching over, but we're not there yet. But thank you to everyone who showed up, who hung out with me today. I always appreciate it. You all are wonderful people, and you make my Sundays a lot more enjoyable. So thank you so much. Yes, well, thank you for coming, Nicole. Have a great night, everyone. Yes. Sorry. But thank you. I appreciate you all. It was a fun time. Very productive. We all finished things. But yes, have a good night, and I will see y'all next Sunday, hopefully, with another stream. So, goodbye, all.